Hello, and welcome to the Wastelands. Welcome, my fellow survivors, where everyone's a little mad and crazy is digging a hole in the ground and calling it home. Welcome back as we continue exploring the underground sections of the oldest house, the foundation, where before the Federal Bureau of Control settled in the oldest house and made the bureau that we see today, they were conducting their research from. Last time we already got halfway through the main story, but there's still going to be a lot of interesting side stories to explain, so without further ado, let's jump in and see if we can also get the last unique mod that I'm missing for the search gun. Now the last time we did 2 nails and Pope is underground. Am I carrying... Are you carrying your coffee, Ash? I don't drink a whole lot of coffee, but I have coffee lying around. Why do you ask? It's a shame I can't point at the stream, or I would shoot you. And I can't ban you or time out you, because then I have to make you mod again afterwards, and that's more work on me. And I'm too lazy for that. Alright, let's see where this road leads to. Need to make sure I take the files that I find, that I don't miss any of them. Give me one moment. I owed a friend a favor. Had to just take care of it real quick. I don't think there's anything else around here. Nope. At least not that I can see. Well, that kind of worked out. Alright. I could summon someone, but I do prefer to fight by myself, so... Warehouse. Anyway, mailroom. Oh boy. I technically don't have to, but it's good practice, so... You know, I'm getting more excited the closer I get to finishing this game. Because I've been really hyped for Alan Wake 2. And honestly, while this has expanded on the lore a lot more, especially since when I originally played Alan Wake and then this game, there was a lot more time in between. But now that I have first done Alan Wake and then this game, there's a lot of connections I made that I didn't make originally. That have left me even more hyped, but have also left me more questions. It is impossible to do personnel protections when the only enemies that spawn are the self-exploders. Anyway. Let me double check in the meantime while it's loading. Okay. History of the oldest house. The oldest house has revealed much to me during my months in the Foundation, but many questions remain. Primarily, the tree etchings bewilder me. What is their significance? If the house has changed shape over its lifetimes as I've theorized, then was a tree its first form? I've sent a team to the Schwartzman building in search of pre-settlement accounts of Manhattan Island. From those I discovered a single relevant line, and there I found a tree not known to me, the devil twisted within its bark. That line, taken with the fact that certain American cultures believed some trees would offer wisdom and guidance, is indeed interesting. However, it's hardly firm evidence. And though I am now bound to the oldest house, I remain a man of science. Of course, there are numerous ancient beliefs regarding trees. Yggdrasil, the tree of knowledge, Yaximixche. Some cultures offered blood sacrifices to trees, while others claimed trees endowed chosen individuals with inhuman powers. Do New York City's many murders act as sacrifice for the oldest house? Does the oldest house have a chosen champion? Is it me? Oh, I do need to set up the mission again. The zoom function is not that interesting. Also, I wonder if that's Ash. Why can I activate that?
Is this a Bureau ID badge? Looks so old. Hope will definitely want to see this.
Okay. On the pyramid and geometry. I've been going through my library, recently researching pyramids and triangles. If that shape does relate to the board as Nordmore says, then perhaps our predecessors in the occult can offer some insight through their geometric knowledge. In esotericism, the triangle is closely associated with the Holy Trinity and other three-part concepts, past, present, future, mind, body, spirit. Interestingly, though, the term board also implies multiple parts. Upright triangles in Judeo-Christian imagery indicate ascent into the rational divine realm. Inverted, it signifies a descent into the corporeal human. Naturally, the ascent is masculine and the fall is feminine. Adam and Eve, that's just a bit of old world patriarchy. It's 1964 now and we're all well past that silliness. Are we? I mean, even in the wastelands, there are still those who follow old law patriarchy, which isn't always a healthy belief if practiced wrongly. It should be more about balance, not about one side dominating the other. Anyway, I believe we're well past the silliness even in the current apocalypse timeline, but some people just hold on to tradition like it's the only thing that their personality is made up of. Considering the above, what does the inverted triangle tell us about the board? They're clearly not corporeal or human. Perhaps they wish to be? Or they once were? The likeliest answer is simply that theological imagery cannot help us define alien entities. But still, the pyramid seems significant. Shapes have power, and clearly, so does the board. Before I keep exploring here, let me head back to Pope, see what this mission is about.
Jesse, you're back. So did you find anything noteworthy? The original Bureau expedition down here left so much interesting stuff behind.
Like their ID cards. I picked up a weird one. It's pretty old.
Oh wow, look at that. Yeah, I found a few ID cards myself. Or, more accurately, the Rangers found them for me.
Are you starting a collection?
I'm going for the whole set. I kid, of course. But I suppose they are sort of like baseball cards, except for Bureau stuff from the 60s. Hey, the one you found is different than mine. It looks like it's a higher clearance level.
A rare one, then. Want to keep it, Emily?
Yeah, I absolutely do. But I think you should hang on to it for now. High clearance access might come in handy.
Sounds like you have something in mind.
Guilty. See, I've been going through Dr. Ash's notes, or the ones I can find, anyway. Like Darling, he seemed to enjoy hiding his most relevant research. From what I gather, there is another floor beneath the warehouse with a special lab that requires 5 high-level staff members just to access. Here, take this. It's an old skeleton key. Something else the Rangers found. I give them $5 for every useful trinket they bring me.
I'm gonna assume this key is my ticket to that lower floor. And that super secret lab you mentioned.
Bingo bango, as Dr. Darling used to say. Well, keep your eyes peeled for more ID cards around the warehouse. If Ash's notes are reliable, and I'm sure they are, then 5 is the magic number.
Also, Teets, you got to choose last time. Shady, are you here? This time, Shady, you get to choose an outfit. Oh, no worries. Or you can tell Teets the outfit and he'll let me know. Leather jacket, so civilian. Alright. Well, it's a good outfit, it's the default one. Let me just look something up. Oh, okay. I forgot. I knew it served a function. I forgot what the function was. Now I know, and that will be something I'll do later.
Weird place to leave an ID card, but okay.
Oh, I can't actually fly here. Okay, good to know.
Another ID card. For a cartographer.
Okay, let's see where this leads. He wasn't really hidden. Found another chest and 2 more ID cards, and I have all the ones I need.
Hmm. 28 days now spent inside what we're calling the oldest house. Northmore insists on the name. I'm too tired to ask why. I'm not sleeping well. Per orders, me and my research team have established a permanent examination lab in the Foundation. I basically live down here now, like the obedient head of research Father raised me to be. I spend my days investigating that odd pillar when Northmore found the handgun. The work was half-hearted at first, I admit. But then I discovered numerous non-Aristotelian energy channels converging at its base. Ley lines, dragon roads, Hyligalinean, call them what you want. But this pillar is the crossroads. I started building something. Equal parts talisman and technology. An array that can impose order on the lay junctions. That's the idea, at least. We'll see when I'm done. I prefer to work away from the pillar. I'm not the only one who feels like that thing has eyes.
He is a fascinating character. But let's look what's around here first before we take the elevator up. Oh, another card.
Another one of those ID cards. Security chief.
Okay. Well, time to work my way up with this elevator. Power cores. After numerous attempts, I've finally found a way to intercept and contain the ambient energy of the ley lines in a kind of non-Aristotelian battery I've dubbed the power core. I admit, it was difficult capturing an energy I can barely measure, much less interact with. Luckily, it seemed that the porous stone of the foundation caverns possesses such conductive qualities. Using stone flakes and copper wire, my power cores collect significant power. My early prototypes collected too much, in fact, but I've since reinforced the container. We don't know yet the repercussions of tapping into this power field. As a precaution, these devices should not be taken outside of the house. Ideally, the Bureau should no longer need to rely on typical energy sources. It's my greatest feat of engineering yet. I've always had an interest in inventions. I like the creativity that it allowed, set within the firm boundaries of logic and physics. Father never approved, calling it a mundane science. With that in mind, I dedicate this invention to Theodore Ashe Sr. May he scowl in peace. Okay, nothing else here, so on to the next level. Excuse me a moment. Sorry about that.
Entry day plus 51. Northmore has ordered an all-hands search for objects similar to the service weapon. He claims there are more in the house, though I don't see how he's so certain. He's been strange lately, talking about joining greater causes, and frequently mentioning the pyramid. After pressing him, he finally described this pyramid to me. Inverted, black, mathematically perfect. Oddly enough, Adam and the other id have shown me numerous inverted triangles painted on the cave walls. Surely there's a connection. I don't see it yet. As far as occult symbols go, triangles are by no means rare. Flood, Levi, Kroll, they used that shape like it was going out of fashion. Standing on their base, triangles signify stability and strength. Inverted on their points, they represent conflict and stagnation. Of course, the orientation is just a matter of perspective. Looking at the pyramid from below gives you one, from above another. Northmore says he looks up at the inverted pyramid. I have to wonder, is anyone standing over it, looking down?
He is a strange one, but he is a fascinating one. Not getting a lot of those remote thoughts anymore. Maybe that's a good reason to go do those other missions, keep getting materials. Let me see what mission this is. Oh, more personnel protection. Well, might as well. I just hope that it's not another case where they just keep spawning those suiciders.
How many cases like ordinary
Yes, dudes. Didn't you have enough to end my stream? Did you use up all my points when I'm offline just so you could save up again? I don't know why you would, but okay. They're your points. I mean, if you're gonna use it when I'm offline, you might as well use it when I'm online. Especially now, since Vic usually isn't around. Since he goes to bed early. Well, this is turning out to be an episode right up Teeds' alley. A very explosive episode. That looked like a wall you could break. It wasn't, but it looked like it.
Who should I be listening to? A or B? Or neither? Let's just stay the course for now. The Bureau's in danger. We know we need to repair the nail. The astral plane won't break reality on my watch.
She's become really confident over that period of time. Because that's where that original patting went, so... Meteor Hill supplements. Meteor Hill, alternate world event -3. Note, per archival mandate 8.a, this document has been edited to meet current administrative standards. Certain terminology may be out of date. The retrieved materials was subjected to Fellstrom's array, configuration 74B, but the tests were halted as the matter began to physically elude the equipment. Attempts to constrain the element were made, but under further stress it became vaporous. The researchers suffered corrosive injuries prior to their deaths. The child victims at Meteor Hill recounted the material enveloping them in a pleasant manner upon making contact, but when discovered they were redacted and screaming. Bodily changes were perceived immediately: deformities, loss of pigment in the hair and skin, and mental symptoms surfaced in the subsequent examinations: confusions, heightened aggression. The Department of Public Knowledge and Diversions gave statements claiming the incident was caused by debris from poorly made Russian satellites, which the public accepted with no complications. The children were sent to the Bureau's recuperation facility and redacted to receive help away from society. so what's in here? Another control point. No, this is the one I needed for the... Getting pretty efficient at this. Okay, so... I know where I need to be for the secret, but before I do that, I want to look around first. Okay, and this leads back around here with more crystal pathing. Okay, so before we do that, let me further look around. The first place I need to go is down here. Northmore medical results. Frank. From the desk of Director Northmore. Frank, I have reviewed your report of my latest medical. I was disappointed to see that you believe my connection to the service weapon and the board are products of delusions brought on by stresses of leadership. You witnessed my feats firsthand. You yourself declared my body temperature impossible. These are no delusions. They are the product of divine collaboration. The board has awoken in me a power beyond your understanding, and that power will only continue to grow. Your job is merely to ensure that I survive my gift, and with absolute discretion. To that end, my gifts are best used with a degree of mystery that your needles and probes betray. No further medicals shall be required. I forbid you to speak of this matter with your colleagues, especially Dr. Ash. Under no circumstances do I want him involved. Keep your mouth shut and keep me alive. The board knows what I have become, and theirs is the only opinion that counts. Sincerely, Director Broderick Northmore. Dude's an ass. Worst kind of way. He ultimately paid for it. He paid the ultimate price for his greed and arrogance. I'm gonna say, directors who have been in touch with the board on the astral plane, the track records for their happy retirement aren't positive. I don't think this is a job where you could actually retire in. Okay, so just to be safe, the next one is... Okay. Hello, and welcome back. So, just continue.
There's the etching. They sure changed their tune all of a sudden. I'm overthinking this whole board former thing. They can sort out their own business so long as it doesn't get in my way. Obsessing over these problems is something Trench would do, but I've got my intuition. And you.
And hopefully I'm back. It's moments like these where I just want to close everything and I don't know, just quit. But I have too much fun with these games, so I'm not going to do that. But it is aggravating. So there is something here, but I gotta remember the order. Okay. If I stand facing the machine, where does it start? Left, front, right, back. Okay. Oh, I am getting ahead of the curve. That was something I was going to end the game with, but I already got one of them. And that's the collapsed department. Where there's 4 of them. But those are the last 4. Okay. Anyway, I still have something to do around the warehouse, so... And that's the last
ID card was
keycard.
for an excavation engineer. Why did so many people abandon their carts down here?
Per archive, so Meteor Hill, alternate world event -3. Per archival mandate 8.EA, this document has been edited to meet the current administrative standards. Certain terminology may be out of date. This paradimensional occurrence consists of 3 sequential sinkholes induced by subterranean implosions revealing foreign material of magmatic qualities. A local chapter of the Youth Science League were participating in an archaeological dig on the hill when the event occurred. Many boys were injured in the resulting collapse. Some touched the magma directly. Bureau agents arrived at the scene 7 days after the incident. Sample of the lava-like material were taken. The area was quickly sealed off from the public at our recommendation. Our aim was to ensure all remnants of the material were rendered inoffensive, but the magma descended too deeply into the earth to retrieve. Foul-smelling odors were detected in the area, which were hypothesized being the dissipated elements vapor trail left at the scene. All acquired material was delivered to Washington for examination in the Bureau's on-site laboratories.
From the layer of dust on this place, nobody's swept here in years. Not even Ati. No way he'd stand for this. There's an elevator, which I'm sure is super safe, in a space in each terminal for an ID card. But which card goes where?
As Chief Excavation Officer, it's my job to support the research team, so I got you your machine for that ridiculous scent research project. However, it's also my responsibility to ensure the safety of my crew. Do you know how many trips it took to get an entire bulldozer down here piece by piece? And do you know how many of my guys we lost in those trips? Here's a hint. Too fucking many. Which brings me to my point. I'm writing you today because of this request form that just landed on my desk. Apparently you want a lightweight 1 or 2 man military grade helicopter for the purpose of surveying the vast expanse of columns by air? I bet you didn't even stop to wonder how much time, money, effort and blood this story would cost us. Well, no sir. I am sorry, but I will not subject my men to another month of marching through that death trap upstairs. For Christ's sake, these people have families. Not that they ever get to see them anymore. Request denied. Lewis McNary. That's the cartographer. Marcus Talbot. Security chief? Let me check the other desks first. No, this is head of this is the security chief. 'Cause weapons. Lead physicist?
It worked. Now I just have to get on a rickety elevator that goes who knows how far down.
I did not remember that when I did that first, so the fact that I figured it out on my first try is... Honestly, I'm impressed with myself for that one.
Dust. Still, this lab's way tinier than any of Darling's. Why would they need such a heavy door down here?
Let's look around now that I don't have to fight. Yet. It's that one. Just want to make sure I get everything that's hidden down here. Okay. Excuse me, I can charge through a building, but I can't push a whiteboard out of the way. Sure. I should probably activate a checkpoint on the lower floor. No, I don't need to go that far. Okay, that is entirely my fault. Oh, hey voices! Bit of an annoying day, but I'm alright overall. How are you doing today? How's your Sunday? As you can see by my quest tracker, I have to find my own notes in here now. You're also right on time to see a whole new type of enemy. Wrong button. Oh, enjoy the movie? Series? Movie. I hope it's a good one. Evil Dead is usually pretty good. Ow. I did that one to myself. Huh. Well, I haven't seen the remake. I did see the original Evil Dead, and I think I saw the third one. And I started watching the series that they made with Glenn Campbell, but I've never gotten around finishing it. But they're pretty good, although a little silly sometimes. Actually, no, wait. Oh, the jukebox is fun. I already completed the jukebox, otherwise I would do it again, but I've got the suit. It is tricky. Some of the jukebox things are difficult. But the most annoying part is that it's timed. Also, now that I'm thinking about it, I think, I'm not sure, but I think I have seen the remake of Evil Dead. Just at the time I didn't know it was the remake. The second and third Evil Dead were comedy horror. The new Evil Dead. Ooh. I should take some time to watch all of them. I do love myself a good horror movie. Whoops, I should have used spin for that. That was part of my mission. Didn't realize he was that low. But if you enjoy the jukebox, so there's a couple of fun ones, like fun little things in this game. There's the jukebox. There's the Shoom Arcade, which is in the Alternate World Event DLC, in the Alan Wake DLC. And soon, in this section, there's going to be another fun little game to do. I hope I can get there this stream. It might be next stream, but I still have quite a bit of time, so I think I can make it.
Nail. Only mini. A document. Is this in some kind of code? Can't read a word of it.
Northmore. final warning. To Dr. Theodore Ash Jr., as Director of the Federal Bureau of Control and chosen representative, liaison, benefactor of the great authority of the board, I demand your immediate withdrawal from the Foundation. Prior memos issued broadly to Foundation staff called for swift reassignment of all personnel to the upper levels of the House. All staff complied except you. This demonstrates a lack of respect for my office and the board itself. This is their house, and we are their guests. We should conduct ourselves accordingly. Normally such insubordination would be grounds for dismissal, but out of respect for your late father, consider this instead my final warning. The board and Director Ash chose me as successor to the office, and no amount of petulance will change that. Indeed, your actions seem to suggest you know better than myself, and by extension better than the board. Permit me to assure you that this is not possible. Sincerely, Director Broderick Northmore. I still do not like
I should take this back to Emily
Director
and tell her I
Northmore.
got into Ash's secret lab.
Considering how far you have gotten, voices, you might have known this, or you might have missed it or not connected the dots. Do you know what happened to Director Broderick Northmore, the director before Trench?
My favorite director. I found Ash's secret lab. Excellent. Please tell me everything. Spare no details.
Well, there was another cave. The walls were covered in paintings of eyeballs. The research seemed dedicated to studying a kinda smaller version of the nail. It looked like the same material as the one up here, but just a different shape.
Well, are you sure you didn't see any functioning prototypes? Or at least some schematics? I mean, Dr. Ash was a very accomplished engineer.
None. Sorry. I did find this handwritten note.
Wow. Ash had terrible handwriting. Never meet your heroes, right? It looks like a transcribed conversation between Ash and someone named F. Ooh. Oh, this is juicy. This'll take me days to parse out. Maybe weeks.
Have you ever thought about taking a vacation, Emily?
Are you kidding? This is my vacation, Jesse.
You have a weird sense of vacation. What did I get? Nothing special. Nothing special here either. So yeah, as you can see, I'm almost completely done as well with my ability tree. Ooh, if I put that on grip. if I put... So, let me change charge with grip. 88 and then 187% damage. That is probably going to be my strongest gun if I can land headshots. Anyway. No. No. Now I need to clean out my inventory.
Director?
The nail is almost repaired. You really do have a knack for this kind of work.
Any progress with the nail?
Of course. I've been busy with surface analysis. Its composition is remarkably similar to that of material found in the astral plane, but it alters itself between my observations. It's almost as if it doesn't like being examined.
So the nail is from the astral plane?
Not necessarily. See, if we assume that, we're suddenly facing a lot of new questions. How did something so large get out of the astral plane? How did it get inside the oldest house? Did a threshold bring it in? Did people? Maybe through the motel.
Maybe it was always here.
Doubtful.
Could be. You don't know yet.
Have you spent any time looking into the crystals growing around here?
As if I could resist. The biggest question is where it comes from. A threshold? Or is it native to the Foundation? But if so, why doesn't it grow in the rest of the oldest house? The fact that they returned to an earlier state when damaged is severely inconsistent with our reality's adherence to linear time. So either they're A, partially conscious, or B, organic elements that are foreign to and yet influenced by our dimension. The jury's still out. Have you learned anything about the crystals?
I have a power that lets me stretch them.
Huh.
Yep.
That probably blew her mind.
Any idea what Marshall would be doing down here?
That information is on a need-to-know basis, Faden. Sorry, I can resist. But honestly, I never had much interaction with Marshall. She only came to me when she was looking for Darling. But this is Helen Marshall we're talking about, the woman who single-handedly dealt with the Bergen Peak AWE. If she's down here, it's because she needs to be.
Well, clearly she couldn't handle this one on her own.
Do you need to be so
I'll see
sassy?
you later, Emily. Good luck. Take notes.
I hate those missions. I'm just gonna skip that one. All right. I think I've been here.
It's the director.
Okay, that one just kind of up and left. That's the way forward. So what's around here? Nope, nothing else in this area for now. Also, in now and a few minutes, ads are gonna roll in. Then I'm gonna be taking a short break for 10-15ish minutes, and then we'll continue. I'll probably try and finish. Sweet, sweet calcium. I'll probably finish doing the main missions first and then the side missions. Because even the side missions in this DLC are pretty long. That's a lot of damage. Why do I still hear fight music? Oh, that's why. Okay, let's have a look around. Make sure that I find everything in the area. I also need to check where my next... Okay. But yes, a little tidbit of information, voices, in case you missed the connection. The director before Trench, to the director that you as Jesse replaced, was director Broderick Northmore. Somebody who was very likely a narcissist and very keen on obtaining powers, objects of powers, and binding them all to himself, which he did. To the point that it started altering his body, that starts with raising his temperature. It got so bad, and he became such a danger around him, that they had to contain the director himself. That energy plant in maintenance that draws energy for the entire house, that's not an energy reactor. That is Director Broderick's containment cell. He's the one providing energy for the entire bureau. You can learn about that in a couple of the notes. And also the fact that Ati calls him the pensioner. And I think there's a phone call from Trench that alludes to him having to relieve him of his position. And back. So without further ado, let's continue. And where was I? Right. So I did check this out. But yeah, as I was saying before I got so rudely interrupted by the ads. Actually, I should probably check first. You hear voices or? Because I can't really Ow. Because I can't really, you know, continue my conversation if the person I was talking to isn't here, right? So I should probably make sure of that first.
This area looks newer. Is it from the upper floors? There's something behind that his barrier.
Not quite ready yet for the rest. Oof. But this is gonna be a fun one. Also, I should have done this before, admittedly, but I forgot. There we go. Oh, it's I keep mixing up mine and somebody else's commands, so that should be yep, much better. So this is a dead end. Oh, you're welcome. You deserve it. Okay, so where was the first one? Oh, okay. But yeah, as I was saying before I got so rudely interrupted by ads, there's the phone call that you get from Trench that alludes to him having a plan for Director Northmore, that he wouldn't be happy with it, but to his credit, he agreed to it. That was probably Trench's idea to put him in a power plant cell-ish type deal in order to have the energy that radiate off him be used to supply power to the oldest house. At least that's what I assume. Anyway, to whomever finds this, I am Containment Process Designer John Gibbs, and I'm writing this to document the largest building shift to ever occur. Here are the facts. A considerably large section of the containment sector, including the process and protocols offices, our research facilities, and a fair chunk of the fire breaks, has been yanked down to a chasm that reached far below lobby level, I think. It was a violent shift, and I regret to report several casualties. Injuries were sustained by all, but many of us, myself included, are still mobile. We've set up a base camp and started triaging. There are little supplies. We explored our surroundings and found caverns of all things. Maybe we're in some kind of cave threshold, like the quarry? Wherever we are, we're not the first. There were some rusty power cores, old lights, signs, infrastructure. What was this area used for? Why did they seal it off? Why have we never heard of it? More importantly, how are we going to get out? Kiev summary. Kiev, alternate world event 37. A series of reverberating sounds observed in downtown Kiev with no clear point of origin. The event was witnessed by the city's general public. Mental and physical symptoms were reported, including aphasia, sleep paralysis, and excessive redacted in the reported individuals. Event response. Due to the brief nature of the event, overseas bureau agents were not able to respond while it was active. Immediately upon arrival, agents collected audio recordings taken by local witnesses. All bureau monitoring stations located at global junctions of acoustic amplifications were directed to monitor any auditory events of similar pitch, wavelength, and duration in an effort to trace echoes or epicenters. In the following weeks, similar cases were reported from both various amateur sources and bureau stations in major cities across the globe. The subsequent event diminished in volume and frequency per each occurrence. Events is believed to be generated by planar friction, though this is not confirmed. See file 71-849-062 for the full hypotheses. Give me Pierce for those. Ow. I need Pierce and Grip, but I do need to remember that I need Spin against those invisible ones. Because that's my annoying mission right now. Alright, let's do this. Ow. Okay, that's one mission done. Okay, so first of all, this one. Why does this look like a prison? Oh. I'm running far ahead from the curve for that mission. And it's not out of memory. I did not remember that cat being there. Okay, so that's the first one. Okay, so on the left, so that should be there. And next one is... Okay, think I know where that one is. Wouldn't hurt to look around first before I continue.
You're listening to America Overnight, now in its 29th year. Or is it? It is, don't worry. Tonight we're discussing thrift store oddities and one-of-a-kind finds. Peggy's on the line from Biloxi. She and her husband found a beautiful Himalayan salt lamp at a garage sale. Tell us about it, Peggy.
I'd heard of salt lamps, you know, those glowy rocks you plug in. They're supposed to release negative ions. Clear the air. I got one, only $4, and I put it in our living room. I thought it would look nice there. It gives the whole room this lovely orange glow.
Now, this is usually when the call takes a turn.
It's my husband. When he's in the living room, he won't take his eyes off the lamp. He's obsessed with it. If I turn it off, he gets so upset. He says it needs to stay on no matter what. Last night, I woke up at 3 a.m. He wasn't in bed. I found him in the living room staring at the lamp. He was smiling. His eyes were open, but I thought he might be sleepwalking, so I shook him. He just kept smiling at the light. Then he started to speak. He said, every time a reflection reflects itself, it gets a little greener.
I've read that.
Then he turned to me. He was still smiling, eyes open. My husband's eyes are brown, almost black. But the eyes of the man in the living room last night, his eyes were green.
Sounds just like a kid. Get everything you can out of it and call it. Peggy, I'm so sorry to cut you off there, but we need to go to commercial. I'd like you to stay on the line, though. My producer, Karen, needs a little more information. Okay?
Okay.
America Overnight. We'll be right back.
So, about that. Remember orange and green? If I'm not mistaken... Let me just clear out these missions first. Okay, now, if I remember correctly, correspondence. Non-official dead letters. Here. I don't know if you can see this, because I don't know if I'm really here. I see a pen in my hand. I see myself, but it's all wrong. It's the wrong angle, it's the wrong me, and it's all green. Look out for the color green. Everything turns green when it's close. Don't let it get close, don't let it in. But if you do, no matter what, you do not speak to it. Please, I need you safe, Peggy. I don't want you to end up here too. I don't know where I've gone. That's probably the related case. But first, let's look around on the ground floor. Let's go floor by floor and make sure we've picked everything up. Hi, Luna. Can you not? Girl, I'm kind of in the middle of working here. I know you want attention. I can give you attention with one hand. But I may need my mouse occasionally. Luna. Girl. Hey. My little fur baby. No, no, you know you can't go there. Are you gonna lie between my arms again? I mean, you can lie there. Mm. No. No, Luna. No. Somebody's demanding attention and stealing my concentration away from streaming. Bug. As she whacks me with her tail. Now she's just swishing her tail in my face. Luna, what are you doing? Okay. Yes, you can rest there. So right now, my cat has taken the liberty of lying in the open space between my two arms with my one hand on the keyboard for the movement and my other hand on the mouse for moving the screen. And she is lying right between my two arms in front of my keyboard. Flicking her tail against me. I mean, she's been in worse positions than this, so I can't really blame her for this position. This is actually pretty comfortable. She's still a little munchkin. Okay, third floor. Nothing in here. Nothing in here. Whatever was in here has been destroyed. Nothing in here. Oh. Well, that's America overnight. Stage 4. Are you comfortable, Missy? No, she's not. No, 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 no. You're not going to use my lack of concentration to get where you shouldn't go. And there she goes. Off pouting because she doesn't get what she wants. I still love my fur baby. Okay. Right. I remember where the next one is.
Someone call a plumber. Glad no one was around to hear that.
Dear House of Representatives, my husband, Francis, read an article before he died about how the universe was really just a computer program. He believed it. I thought it sounded silly, but now I think he was right. Francis was hit by a car a few months ago, a drunk driver. I don't think it was supposed to happen. My neighbor's son, Jeremy, broke one of our windows with a football a week before Francis died. Francis yelled at Jeremy for it. He was a bit harsh. This is important because I see Jeremy on his computer through the living room window. He's on it all the time. His mother says he's a computer whiz. I think Jeremy is operating the computer program and he changed the universe so that driver would hit Francis. He did it to get back at Francis for yelling at him. Is there a way to change the computer and make Francis come back? I have some money if it's expensive. I don't know how these things work. I don't care if Jeremy gets in trouble or not. I just want Francis to come home. Francis and I were very happy together. I can feel him not being here, and I know it's not right. Sincerely, Stephanie Miller. This one's a bit painful. Because we've learned from Alan Wake that if they come back from the dead, might not be them anymore. So now I need to use spin, so I might as well equip spin. An even better mod, okay. Kiev supplement. Recordings of the audio phenomenon were uploaded onto the internet shortly after the event. These records circulated rapidly on popular message boards. The communications department utilized this exposure by creating Sky Trumpet hoax videos and posting related stories to spread confusion and draw attention away from the event's supernatural origin. Industrial noise, particularly the sound of metal drilling, was found to be a widely accepted explanation. Theories about the sound emanating from the Earth itself, known as seismic hum, emerged from the public itself and were encouraged by the Bureau to generate further misdirection and eventually public disinterest. Witnesses of the event were monitored discreetly afterwards. Observed symptoms were consistent with redacted deprivation. I assume that's sleep? But subsided after 12 to 15 days. The length of the symptoms directly correlated to the individual's proximity, unsheltered to the supposed epicenter. One linked, although accidental casualty can be listed. See report RE, the effects of planar friction on hearing aids in file 14-200-1010.
You're listening to America Overnight, a beacon in the darkest recesses of possibility for more than 29 years. We have another letter from a listener. This one's unsigned but postmarked from Toledo. It says, "Dear America Overnight, I have the most wonderful appliance for your listeners. It is a miracle of God. A fondue set. A fountain. A blessed gift. Blessed is spelled with a capital B. Go on, they write. Dive on in. It is molten hot. Perfect for meat." No signature. As far as I know, no fondue set was sent to us here at the studio. Just this letter. Wait. I think there's something else in the envelope. Some kind of black powder with white shards in it. Bone, maybe? Karen. What is this? Karen? On the air, Karen. Where are you? What's this powder in the booth? Is this ash? Oh God. Karen? How do I cut to commercial?
That's how you cut to commercial. You found the button. That doesn't sound like it was a good experience, though. Federal Bureau of Control. Also, Gibbs, the person writing this, is the his transformed that I fought in Ash's lab, that special invisible one. Gibbs reporting in. It has been 8 days since the collapse and still no sign of any rescue efforts. The Bureau is either completely unaware of our situation or are incapable of helping us. Or maybe it's intentional. How many times have we seen the Bureau not give two shits about its own hardworking staff when they go missing in the place? How many times did we let it slide, thinking, oh, at least it wasn't me? Too many, I'm ashamed to admit. Anyway, there's been some developments. Strange crystals have begun growing through the walls. They seem to block some corridors, but not others. The path to the caves is always left open, but we're not sure why. Luckily, the crystals keep out the astral spikes. One's been hounding us for days. John, Nikolay, and Sarah went to try and find a radio, but never came back. We think the spike got him. I think it's hunting us. Doug says spikes only exist in the astral plane, so what the fuck is it doing here? If we get out of here, I'm hiring a lawyer. These are unsuitable working conditions. Okay, so this is activate, step off. So I got that one, and then the last one. Okay.
So that's the altered item. Looks pretty secure. No power. Typical.
Oh, this is where it's gonna get fun.
I should hire someone who builds smaller machines.
Wait, what was it? Oh, elevator. Okay. And now, we're gonna have some fun. Well, once I get down there at least. What am I missing? Oh, wait, I think I know.
No altered material detected. enter. Have a beautiful day.
There we go. Oh, it's not yet, it seems. The section that I thought was about to happen is gonna happen in a little bit.
Properly trained. Guess I pass.
It's not this one that I was thinking
Very
of.
properly trained.
But I think this is the other one that I was talking about. This is going to be the fun part. Yes, it is. So I'm going to wait. The reason why I am waiting is because I don't want to take my break, my ad break, in the middle of the section that's coming up. So I'm going to continue exploring a little more, and then I'm gonna come back after the break to do this, because this is gonna be fun. If you enjoyed the section of the ashtray maze, then you are going to enjoy this as well. Okay, so that leads here. nothing interesting.
Brian's Movie Den. Movie Den. Brian's Movie Den. Brian. Welcome to another episode of Brian's Movie Den with me, the ever-lovable Brian Hinnerman. Today I want to talk about a new film I found at Movie Night. That's night with a K, the mecca for VHS aficionados in the greater Dallas area. Yeehaw! The movie is called Delivery Disaster. We open in media res. A mailman drives a truck full of packages down in an endless American neighborhood as a pack of rabid dogs chase behind. Now, these dogs are nothing like my stepmom's corgi Chuck. These were some real nightmare hellhounds. The dogs keep pace with the mail truck, tearing chunks out of the driver's legs and arms. Each package he throws out the door is marked by his bloody handprint. He screams in pain and confusion, and this goes on until the movie just abruptly ends. There aren't even any credits, which is a pretty bold choice. Is this film a commentary on how our 9-to-5 jobs are killing us, or how hostile the modern world is to outdated concepts like mailmen? Perhaps it's merely a statement about the futility of purpose and how no task can ever be really done. There are lots of ways to interpret it, but for now, let's get to the part you're all waiting for. It's score time.
Too many sound effects.
4 out of 5, only because the actor frequently broke the fourth wall by looking into the camera and shouting at it, like he was shouting at the audience. A little too on the nose for me, but I did enjoy it, and I recommend you check out other films produced by Blessed Pictures. Bike Hard and Coffee Bullet are the only others I found, but this little art house studio certainly knows how to push the boundaries of Western cinema. And a friendly reminder that there will be no new episode next week, as I will be visiting my aunt in Delaware for Thanksgiving. Thanks for listening, all you Brian fans, and remember, we all love movie magic, but don't forget about the you magic. Until next time, Movie Den. Brian's Movie Den.
I mean, props to the guy for trying to make it out there. It's not easy, but a little heavy-handed on the sound effects. Could do with a little less. And just a couple of deep breaths. Action Max camera, alternate item 80-UE. The item first came to the Bureau's attention after a hospitalized mailman from redacted Arkansas claimed his injuries had been caused by a movie camera. Further investigation connected the incident to alternate item 80, which was being shipped in the mail truck at the time. The packaged camera was later found in an empty warehouse. The return address led agents to a P.O. box located in the San Fernando Valley belonging to a company called Blessed Pictures. Whether Blessed Pictures is involved in the creation and dissemination of the item's VHS film is unknown. See Investigation 13-HQ-612. The following is a list of all known films believed to have been shot by alternate item 80-UE. Shoot First, Die Last. Unreleased. Coffee Bullet. Billy's First Car. Bike Hard and Delivery Disaster. Item was used in the filming of unreleased western in 1968 on the Italian island of Sardinia. A cast member was killed during an on-set accident stopping production. It is believed the Blessed Picture bought the camera when equipment from the shoot was sold at the auction. So after the ads, we will come back and do the... So I will leave this for now. And I'll get ready so that we can do the interesting thing after the ads. Welcome back. And without further ado, let's shoot a movie.
I remember that camera. How the hell did it get out? Are they shooting movies now?
Jesse Faden, starring in Swift Platform.
After that camera! And step on it!
Not gonna lie, this is a really fun section. Ow. Ow. I also love this music.
Thought you could lose me, huh?
Well, here we go again.
Too tall for this ride.
Ah. I don't think I'm coming across the ones with the pickaxes, so I can probably switch to grip for that section, since I'm going to need a lot of damage, and if I can land those headshots, grip is going to be my best choice. Oh. It's right down the stairs. I wish there was a checkpoint closer by than that. Nope, no checkpoint closer by. This is one of the sections I actually don't regret failing, because I get to enjoy the music more. Okay, here goes. Boss fight. Whew.
Wait, what? We're back? Did that really just happen? Felt like a dream. Or maybe a bad movie.
Truth be told, Jesse, I don't think you ever left. Movie camera procedures. The item should be isolated from any person or event that is objectively interesting, since its effect is activated by the presence of dramatic incidents. A movie camera used to make commercial feature films. Internal mechanisms are unremarkable. Subjects near the item will often experience a torqued version of reality, resembling the heightened drama and action of a movie. Whether those events are localized alternate realities or products of hallucinations is currently unknown. Additionally, the item seems to record footage from these incidents and creates VHS copies, edited in the style of short films. Background: during the investigation, agents learned that a podcast titled Brian's Movie Den had reviewed the item-generated movie Delivery Disaster. The podcast's creator, Brian Hennerman, was taken for questioning. The staff at Movie Night, the store Mr. Hennerman rented the film from, was also questioned to no effect. Cleaning up my inventory again. I think that's a better one for Shader. Yep, it is. Sorry if I'm a little quiet. Today is not a good day. Ow. And I had the wrong gun. I do need... Sorry, voices. Sorry if I'm a little quiet. Today's just really not a good day. Issues with other wastelanders. Shit happens. Federal Bureau of Control. It's clear no one is coming. We're running out of ideas and supplies. We tried going into the caves to find anything edible, but all we found were noxious gases and endless pits. The crystals only let us go one way. Even though we could see the caves branch out, we did find some weird spiky pillar. I only got a glimpse of it before the astral spikes attacked. There were a few of them this time. We lost a lot of people. There's only 6 of us left. Talking is not going to change much. I do appreciate your concern, and I do appreciate the support. I really mean it. It is helpful, but it's a situation I will often have to deal with going forward. I'll be okay. It knocked the wind out of me for a moment, but I'll be okay. I mean it. Thank you, though. I appreciate it. And I appreciate you. We didn't ask for this. We didn't want to come down here. I'm convinced something brought us here. The others say I'm going nuts, but it's clear that this was no house shift. Shifts slide a bathroom or sector over or rotate a hallway. They don't drop full divisions into some caves. We were brought here. I know it. But for what? Why tear us away from our lives just to torture us? If this is some sort of test or mission, then there's some advice for whoever's running it. Give out clearer instructions next time. I hope these notes are a good read for whatever Rangers finds them. Fuck you. Put that in your report. Gibbs. That is quite a mission statement. All I'm going to say about the stuff that's going on is that, regretfully, I live in an environment where not everybody is as understanding or as respectful of the things I do. And it is grating. But I am a wastelander. Pull myself up by my bootstraps and keep moving.
The hiss got in. The Foundation is overrun. I was out of time and out of options. I took all the C4 I could get my hands on and strapped it to the nail. Boom. A desperate move. But it's better off in pieces than in enemy hands. Trench wouldn't be thrilled. He always said how vital the nail was. How it was the Bureau's duty to protect it. Bullshit. Those years spent in the director's chair warped his priorities. In the end, he valued order over people, the advice of invisible voices over that of old friends. He lost sight of who he was. The board made sure of that. But I did my duty. The hiss can't corrupt a pile of smoking rubble. My last act as head of operations. I'm done. At least I could take those bastards down with me.
Didn't quite work out the way you think it did it, Marshall?
The nail. Pile of smoking rubble.
Marshall blew up the nail? What the hell was she thinking?
I know.
All right, this is the last one.
Like I said, I am okay, just knock the wind out of me.
I can't believe Marshall's brilliant plan was to blow up the nail. And she thought I wasn't ready.
Still, I appreciate you being here. As well as Steeds and Shady. You all helped me smile a little more.
There. Easy as pie. Fuck! But that's the last one. I fixed it, didn't I?
Nail, leaf, and... Thank you, voices. Now, where am I supposed to go? Whee! Wait, what? Oh. Is the astral plane collapsing?
Should be better now, not worse. Emily will know. I hope.
This DLC might be longer than I expected. Apologies, how embarrassing. Astral Fellows shades are acting hostile, very rude. We cannot direct behavior in external, not astral regions. Promise, fingers crossed.
Jesse, we need to talk.
Uh-oh.
What did you do? What is causing these tremors?
I thought you could tell me. I completed the 4 rituals, just like the board told me to. The astral bleed should have stopped.
Look, it has stopped. The nail is repaired. But we have a new problem. My analysis of the nail indicates that it is literally a piece of the astral plane. Or possibly a vessel containing the astral plane. Or both. Either way, right now both dimensions are vibrating at completely incompatible frequencies. The spatial friction they are generating is incalculable. It's going to destroy both planes.
I messed this all up. Maybe Marshall was right to destroy the nail. I should have left it in pieces.
No, then the astral plane would still be leaking in. Sometimes there's no right answer, Jesse. We need more information.
No. I need to fix this now. I'll figure something out.
No, we should really make a plan. The tremors are originating from directly below us, but we don't know what...
Perfect. I'll head down and take care of whatever's going on. Just do what you can from here.
Jesse, you can't just...
I have to, Emily. I'm the director. This is on me.
She's grown a lot of responsibility. Well,
Hope I know what I'm doing.
time to check out what's downstairs. There's still a lot that I need to do around here, but I'm first gonna finish the main objective.
That was just the top of the nail? How much deeper does the foundation go?
Entry day plus 118. I have changed, though it's hard to know how or why. I no longer need tools to detect the house's veins, to hear it breathe. I can feel its blood churning beneath my bare feet. I have added my own illustrations to the walls, trying to solve some mystery that the oldest house whispers to me. I have to avoid the it as I do so. They haunt me. I don't blame them. They're just following the pillar's orders. Even poor Adam doesn't seem to recognize me anymore. I've spent a long time contemplating the etchings of the tree and its roots. Did you know this city used to be a forest? I wonder if our oldest house wore a different face back then. Or if it was always here. A 21st century office building since time immemorial. Can a place know the future? Can it change its skin? Can it wonder. I always thought the esoteric world was my father's, not mine. But here, in this sacred place, I finally understand his devotion and his awe.
He must have had a couple of revelations.
The crystals are growing like crazy here. It's almost like they're trying to stop me.
Astral spike. I tried to get out after the detonation, but the astral spike came out of nowhere. I escaped, but my HRA was damaged. I'd bet a year's salary the board sent it. We never did see eye to eye. They have too much control over Trench, the Bureau, the House. They make themselves part of every important process. Nothing a little C4 can't fix. 2 birds, 1 bomb. Christ, what a mess. But I stopped the hiss. I did it. If Faden did her part, then the Bureau's safe. Until the next thing. Jessie has good reason to hate the Bureau. But that could be what we need right now. She won't follow the same path. Won't fall into the same traps. She'll lead her way. So, Director Faden, here's my last lesson. You can't save everybody.
Why do I get a feeling Marshall knew we were listening in on her last thoughts, so she was probably directing those at us? Which is also funny because of Jessie's outburst, because right now she's falling into the same trap that Trench was falling into, so her getting taught by Marshall is a really good idea right now.
HRA was damaged. The board said it.
When Marshall blew up the nail, the board attacked her. I don't fucking like it.
That does not look healthy. Oh? Am I gonna do it? One point short of all abilities. Hey, look, it's Marshall. His Marshall.
Marshall? You're alive.
Soon you will no longer recognize us, or yourself, or him, or her, or them. Family is dead. Walls are broken, but yellow and red in the eye.
God damn it.
Inverted is made right. Either of those.
Fuckers take everything. I am not letting you take this.
You've always been the new this to be true.
Is this fight bugged? Never mind. Oh, Former is helping me, it seems. Just stay...
The nail is corrupted. That explains why the board wasn't answering what's causing the quakes. Marshall came down here to stop this. I should have been with her. I could have saved her. But I can still save everyone else.
We are cleansed, liberated. Hallelujah. The foundation is stable, beaten, A-okay. We hope you improve your attitude, loyalty.
Well, fuck you too.
Yeah, honestly.
I'll be sure to.
Let's play it smart. They don't need to know I'm onto them. Not yet, anyway.
Okay. Props to Jesse. Really great character development. Let's have a quick look around. Oh, look.
The nail is secure. The hiss can't touch it. I can't undo the astral bleeding in the foundation, but at least it stopped.
Along with the seismic activity. You did it, Jesse. Did you ever find Marshall?
I did. She's gone. She died thinking she'd save the Bureau. Not a bad way to go. I wasn't ready for this crisis. I didn't even see it coming. But I promise I'll be ready for the next one. I mean, what good is a director who can't hold her Bureau together?
And that was the main story of the last DLC. There's still a couple more things that I need to do that I will probably get around doing in the next stream, but that does mean that probably, not certainly, but probably the next stream will be the last for Control.
I thought I know how to handle things, now that I'm the director. Clearly, it's not that simple. I need to choose a direction for the Bureau. It should be one that serves our goals, not the board's. Whatever those are. I need to lead my way.
And with that, I have maxed out all my abilities. Another crisis workday resolved. But scrutiny is not permitted, enjoyed. Tell the sidekick Pope Snoop to leave. Please, immediately. Before it is time to become the next task, chapter, stage. We will be with you soon, Jesse. Dylan Faden. Asshole. The board's a bunch of asses.
Now that this nail business is handled, I should probably be getting back to executive. But maybe I'll keep poking around. Just for a little bit.
Nail field?
Has the nail been doing anything since we restored it?
Define anything.
Anything unusual?
Define unusual.
Emily.
Sorry, but the answer is a whopping yes. Now that it's whole, the nail is emitting a constant field of, well, think of it like low-level radiation. It seems to suppress any biological matter it encounters. This explains why nothing grows here and why the Bureau had to abandon the area. Prolonged exposure would certainly begin affecting neural processes.
Wait. Was the field created when I cleansed the nail?
I considered that, but the nail's readings are quite different from the ones I recorded at the cleanse control points. I think the nail's field is purely of its own making. In fact, I think it would passively prevent any His corruption, like the HRAs do. Which makes me wonder what actually occurred when you cleansed the nail.
I've been wondering about that myself. Did the board let the hiss corrupt the nail? Did they want me to cleanse it? If so, why?
Northmore?
What do you know about Director Northmore?
Well, he was Director Trench's predecessor, and Northmore is famous for being the first board-appointed director. See, before we found the oldest house, directors were picked by committees of old men in suits, drinking cognac and smoking cigars or whatever. You know, standard, uninteresting methods.
I think the word you're looking for is bureaucratic.
Or antiquated. Regardless, Northmore was eventually forced to... Well, we don't need to go into that.
See?
Strangely, the only two board-appointed directors left the position under unusual circumstances. If the board appoints a director, then how do they retire them? I doubt they go out and buy you a gold watch. Sorry, Jesse, I didn't mean to imply that...
Don't worry. If anyone's getting shown the door, it's them.
Former.
What do you know about an entity named Former?
I can't say I've heard of it. You got any details for me?
Well, imagine a one-eyed bug thing. I think it was a part of the board, but then something happened and now it's... separate?
Interesting. See, I always wondered if the board was some sort of entity or group or conglomerate of linked consciousnesses, but this supports the group theory. Although it could have undergone some sort of corporeal exile. Too many unknowns to form a working hypothesis yet, but I can prioritize this matter in future astral dives if you think it's important.
Fortune favors the prepared. Do it.
Alright.
I'm gonna keep looking around.
I wish I could go with you, but I still need 30 hours of training before I can do field work.
We'll work on that.
Don't be a stranger.
I will probably call it up soon. Let me double check. I don't have any active missions, but I know that there's still a few things that I need to look into. I'll probably be using guides so that I won't be struggling and running around in the blind too much, because there's also that unknown location I still need to go to there. And as far as I remember, there's at least... There's the cat mission I still need to do, which is a uncatalogued mission, I think. There's the dark tunnel. The blind. I'm gonna be honest, I might have said something that I already forgot. The blind is fun? Oh, because of a guide. Yes, but I've already gone through everything. Right now it's more like exposition to get into Alan Wake, so... I have done everything without a guide before. And I probably won't... Oh, run around blind. Yeah, like I said, I will probably not do everything with a guide, but I do need to find the starting location so that I'm not running around too much doing nothing on stream, because I do want to try and finish it in the next stream session so I can switch games, because I'm excited to start playing Alan Wake. But yeah, ads are gonna run soon, so I'm gonna take a short break just to get something to drink for myself. I won't do anything else, because it is about the time that I usually call it. It's not really worth starting anything right now. But when I come back, I'll check if there's any clips, and we can then set up a raid. But for now, I will be right back. Hello. So, while I was on break, I did check the clips. There are no new clips, so this last part after the break is going to be really short. Just going to set up to raid someone. Not sure who yet. Hi. Seems to be somewhat of a quiet day. Well, if you do voices, I will probably be showing them off next stream, at the end of the stream. Any clips are honestly welcome. Plus, you don't got it from me, but Deets could use some competition. Deets being the person who usually makes all my clips. No, so let's look for somebody else playing Control. Alright, this seems like a good raid. Let me just double check. Okay. And with that, I wish you all a pleasant evening. Stay safe out there, Wastelanders. It's a dangerous world out there.